I've been talking without the microphone this entire time. I am so sorry. Alright, recap real fast. Radio, worked on last night. Found something wrong with it. Gonna continue working on it off camera because it's apparently not very interesting to stream. But if I do get to the part where I start to figure it out a lot, I can probably start streaming that. Last night I also tried to pound out, or at least partially out, one of the races or cup bearings or whatever you want to call it on the bottom of this. And it started moving out. So I was like, okay, I stopped and that's good. So that means I can continue with using the brass punches and punching it out. Today. It is very hot today. That's why I have 2 fans. So sorry about the wind noise and all that. But it is what it is. I have a shipment coming in. Hopefully today. I thought it would arrive already because the UPS truck came already, but I guess it didn't get dropped off or wasn't on that truck. But those shims should arrive today, supposedly. Or tomorrow, or maybe not tomorrow. Or Monday, I guess. So yeah, that's that. So I'm going to start with this. I'm going to pound out that bottom race. I'm going to check those shims, make sure I have the right shims I need for that, measure them, pound out the other race, clean everything, put the shims in, put the 2 races in, and let's see here. Then after that, I can take this, I can clean it up, or maybe I'll do this. I don't know, one or the other. I'll either take this, clean it up, put the new bearing on it, and then I'll have to be on hold until I get the correct shims. And I need to take this, I need to put in the, well, I don't know if I'm going to do this first or not, but put it in here, put the ring on, clean up the ring, put the ring on, bolt it down correctly, and then take it out. Or I might do this part without the ring because it'd be lighter. Put it in here with everything clean, that is. Bolt it down without the pinion and test for movements. If there's movements, that's bad. So, and yeah, so that's what I can do today. And if the shims come in, I can assemble that and do pinion stuff. But yeah, there's plenty to do today. I don't think I'll get to it all immediately. I went ahead and put the braces for these 2 bearings in here where hopefully they'll cool down a bit and be easier to install, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. But that's the plan, that's the idea. Yeah, alright, so I'm gonna keep working at this. There we go. Again, I already worked at it a little bit, so it's not that easy, but this case was kind of easy. Oh, new smell of fluid, because I guess I freed some. I don't see any other shims in there. Good. Alright. So I think all the shims fell out. Grab some gloves. I burnt my finger on the solder iron yesterday, so that hurt. Try to keep that clean and try to keep it from rubbing on a whole bunch of stuff. Alright. Hold race. This is really thick. Wow, okay. And then the shims. Oh, we got 1, 2, looks like at least 4 shims. These are stuck together. Oh, 5. 5 shims. That's 2 still. Manual does recommend you measure each shim individually. It's kind of important that it gets split up, I guess. This might be 3 shims, actually. See, that looks like 1 shim. These look like 1 shim each, so it's just this one that's being weird. I don't want to bend it too much because it's harder to measure when it's bent. Oh, ouch. Okay. More shims in here. Oh, that might have just been 2. Okay. 4 or 5 shims. Okay. You can at least dry these off. Be easier to work with. I have a lot more oil on them than I thought it would, to be honest. That was a really thin one. Looks like I punched it or something there. Alright, that's cleaner. They're dirtier than I thought they'd be. Alright, so hopefully I have enough shims and the right shims and all that, so... Skin 18, let's find out. Actually, let me do this. I want to make sure I keep clean stuff clean, you know? Need more of that stuff. Alright, where is... Oh. Uh-oh. I might need to run upstairs. I left my other gauge, I think, in the computer bag. You can get an idea of what I'm looking at here, I guess. 10. it's probably 3. Another 10. Another 10. They're a lot easier measuring the other ones, I guess. 10. So I got 10s and 1 3. 4 10s, 1 3. I mean, all the 10s look like the same size, so. Alright. So going off that, what do I have here? More like an 11. It's probably supposed to be a 10. That might be a 5. More like an 11. I'm gonna have to grab my other gauge. Like a 12? What? These are not standard size. Either that or the measurements are not right. I don't see anything that could possibly be a 3 in here. I kind of don't want to reuse the 3 over here because I bent it a little here. But if anything, 3 would be the one that would collapse back down enough, I guess, as long as it's flat. Alright, I'm gonna go run upstairs and grab my other measuring tool, so I will be right back. Alright. Well, wasn't too hard to find, thankfully. I also found the other battery for this camera, so I now have 3 again. Oops. Swap that out now. Put a full battery in it. Alright. So, I had to grab this, which is a little bit more precise of a tool. I don't remember when I got it. I got it quite a while ago, so. Alright. I'm pretty sure my measurements on the old one, but the new ones, I'm not too sure. I'd like to verify. Yeah, it's reading like 12. So I guess if I really tighten it down, that's a 10. So, I don't know. These are bearings that you don't want to have to, or parts that you don't want to have to punch out and punch back in over and over again, because they're not that simple to replace. This reads more like a 9. Is it just that spot in it, or is it a different spot as well? It's like a 9. It's more like a 12. Are these just... That's dumb. This is like a 19. $15? These aren't standard sizes. That's for sure. Wow. Okay. That makes things extremely difficult. What a stupid kid of shins. Alright. Clearly not what I need. I need 10s and 3. Let me measure these again, make sure I'm not crazy here. Right, so this 10 reads kind of like an 11. But I know there's no 11s because the manual says they only come in certain sizes, and whatever. This is the 3. That's 3. I have to reuse that 3, I don't know. I hate to reuse shims that I punched out on, you know, but this one definitely reads like a 10. I wanted same measurements going in as coming out, and this is not right. This reads like a 10. And this one it says like a 10, so those are definitely 10s. This one is a 10, but it reads kind of like an 11. Okay. So I need... Oh... 10, 10, 10, 3, 10. Which is... wow. 43. No, 33. Wow. No, 43. I'm... Brain. Okay. 43, and it could be on the upper side of 43. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. 43 thou. So with these, I have. I'll read like a 19. Check other spots on it just for sure. I think it's supposed to be a 20, but it's definitely reading 19. Nice. Alright. I have a 19, we'll say 0.5. That's a 15. 15. I wish I could get this stuff straight from Delico with the same old stuff on it again, but is this 12 or 11? It's like barely a 12, so we'll say 12, but on the lower side. This one also is reading like a 12. Makes me wonder if I'm doing this right, or did the other ones right. This is 9.5. 9.5. This is like a 9.5. Wow, crummy shims. So if I add this together, I get what? Suppose 22, 34, 49, 50, 68. I get 68, which is a lot to work with, I guess. I'm gonna say this is like a 10 and this is like a 20, just for math's sake. If I add those together, that's 30. Then I would just need 13 more. Which, is hard to do. Or maybe not that way. I'll go like 20 plus the 12, 32, 42. I'm sorry, 44. The lower side of 44, but I mean, that could be. If I do the 15 and 12, that is 27, 39. That wouldn't work either. So I would need, I guess, the 19 or the 20, I guess it should be. 20 plus 20 plus 12 is math. 32. 32 means I need 11 more. I can put both 12s on, and that would be 44. Or I could put the 9.5 on and the 3 thou. No, I don't think the 9.5 is useful in any other situation, because if it's 10, the 20 is 30. I need 13, but I don't have a 13. Wow, do I just try to use the same shims again? Like, this is a very, very poor kit of shims. Like, this is pathetic. For something so important, they only gave me 5 shims, and they're not standard sizes, and they're not correct in any way. Wow. Makes me wonder if the shims I put in for this are even remotely correct. I don't know. If I were to assume things and assume, oh, maybe this is supposed to be a 15, and this 15 is supposed to be a 10, and these 12s are supposed to be a 5 somehow, and this 10 is supposed to be a 5, I guess. Oh, a 3. I mean, then that would make more sense, and I could work with that, but it's not that. So I don't know. 24, 10, 34, 24 plus 15, 39, low end of 39, and that wouldn't work. So I think that 15 is just useless. So 15 seems to be kind of useless. 12 and 12 would be 14, 15, 33, so yeah, if I remove the 15 from that, that's 53. What? 20 plus 12 is 32. Plus 12 is 44. Right, so I need to get rid of one of the 12s. And do I want to get rid of the lower 12 or the higher 12? I think I want to get rid of the lower 12. The one that doesn't quite reach 12, but almost 12. Because then it adds more and gives me more room to work with, I guess. If that doesn't work, I can try to swap it out. So together, this should be... The 25 plus 15 is 40. This is only reading 40. Why is this only reading 41? I can tighten it down to almost 40. $19. Plus, I guess that's more of a 9 than a 10. 19 plus 9 is... What's 19 plus 9? 8. 40. No, 38. No, 28. 28 plus 12, 40. Where did I think this was going to work? So if I swap out the 12 for the 15, that should bring me up to 43, right? $42. Lower end of 42. Lower end of 42. It's not quite 43. So let me check the old shims all together, if I can. It's might be difficult. Make sure this is showing up as 43 altogether. This is the boring part. That's not reading 43 altogether. What? Reading 39. Is my gauge wrong? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 38. Up here, that's I need to tighten it. It's reading like 39, 38-ish. Fortunately, this thing's not precise anymore. I think I pushed it past its little point there, so it's not accurate. I don't know how to fix that. So regular type reading needs to read one higher than what it is. Okay. Shit. This is clearly supposed to be a 3. I don't know what. So 3. Supposed to be a 10. Really tight 10. Another tight 10. Type 10. Type 10. These all read the same. I don't understand why 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 3 would equal 38. That doesn't make sense. Goes up to, yeah, so 25 plus 20 is, I made my math was wrong. 25 plus 20 is 45. Okay, never mind. 45, 44, 43. Okay. It is 43. Because of a tiny in there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 43. 43 is the number I'm supposed to hit. I'm adding the new shims together. It is... okay, so it's reading higher than it should. By like... like 3. It's 3 higher than it should. means I need to switch the 15 back out for a 12. Okay. That's 12. No. What? That's 12. That's 19. It's 15. Okay. So take 15 out, put a 12 in. That's 9. With the 12. Alright, 12 and 15 is 27. Plus 20 is 47? That doesn't make sense. No, 12. No. I should need both 12s and the 35, 34, 43. Why does that read right? These read the same. It's tight. Right around there, and then a real tight there. And they have a little more spring to them. It's still loose before it gets tight. Tight is 43. I grabbed an extra, didn't I? It's like one too skinny, which is interesting. So should I just try to use the old shims again? Straighten out the little bumps in them and try them again. 11. Maybe 12. Let's see. 20, 32. And that's 11. 11. So what if I didn't use the 12s? I tried this. What does this give me? I don't even know. Let's just find out. Do the math later. Too little. 35, 36. Which is 7 too short. So of the old shims, Which ones look bad? Has a nick in it here. I could probably find now. This one, it's a 3 thou, but it has that weird bend in it now from the punch. This one looks pretty good, actually. This one also looks pretty good. This one has some roughness to it. So I could reuse these two 10s. So if I could bring that number to either 23 or 33. Could do 24 with the two 12s, I think. Would that be close? So the 12s are more like 11s. Not quite right. How's this one? Oh, that's the 9. Well, so this should be 44. And it does read pretty tight. It's similar to what it was before. It does read 43. I might have to do it this way then. Because if I take this and mesh this together, go back 20. I mean, that reads pretty much spot on. I'm just a little nervous about this. Okay. Because I'm betting on the new shims being thicker than what they should be, instead of being what they should be. If they were what they should be, it should be like 10 and whatever. Or I could try to reuse the old ones. And this one has a little pinch right there, and that's it. And just a little burr there that I could chip off. Realistically, I don't think this has anything to do with the lighting, because it sits in there, and the shaft goes through. And it's just holding up against that, and there's nothing right there, so yeah, actually the little chip right here doesn't, I don't think that affects anything. And that's good. This one's a little bit more rough around the center. That might be enough to throw it off. First punch hit it. To flatten those little nicks out and then file them out of the center here. That one might be savable, but really it's 13 that I'm missing. This one might be savable, it's just I'm not sure. Such a precise measurements being slightly warped, I don't know. I wish the kit came in standard sizes, not the whatever sizes they decided to throw in the kit, you know? Guess it's not impossible to remove this face after it's installed. So I don't know. The brass punches shouldn't damage anything removing and installing it other than these shims, I guess. The idea is to get as close to as what it was before. I'm not going for like a specific depth other than what it was before. So I'm kind of happy with what I got there. Not ecstatic about it, but you know, kind of happy. Mixing old and new shims to get what I need. pretty darn flat. The question is it flat enough? I went really quiet there. I'm suspicious of the car snaking around. See if it's still there. I don't hear it. It might have wandered off. Very suspicious. I close the drawer. Anywho, I could replace those 3 shims with these 2 and it might be okay. Or I can try to use the exact same shims and it should still be okay. We'll see. I think I'm going to try to reuse the old ones and see what happens from there. Got to clean up that bruised, if you will, area a bit. There. I'm gonna keep these a little bit more damaged-ish ones towards that side, I think, because the casing should have more give to it than the races, I think. And also these might be better to be pushed against that. Well, hopefully this will work. I'll just reuse old shims. We'll see. Alright. Next dip, I'm gonna remove the other old race. And this one doesn't have any shims on it, so yay. Unfortunately, I got this weird lip thing here, which I guess helps prop it up. I just gotta go like this. Still seems all the way up in there. Guess I'm not hitting it hard enough. I think it budged a little bit. Oh, that's thunder. That's coming. I think once I got it moving, it should be easier from here on out. Such a weird angle. Wrist is getting tired. It's coming. Slowly. It is. Got it. Ta-da! install brass on it, so should be no damage. On the metallic there. Some shine there, some metallic shine. I guess that's to be expected. Press fit. All right. Something I'm not replacing is the vent hole because I didn't order one. Also because I don't think that'd be super easy to replace. Or is it? There should be one on this one. Where'd it go? Oh, maybe it's on this. Yeah, it's probably on the other side of that. Yeah. Oh, there it is. So I think maybe you could punch it out or something. I don't know. Didn't bother getting one. It worked fine before because it was leaking out when I tipped it up. So yeah. Now. Clean up time. Pretty much everything needs to be cleaned for this. Will need to be pretty much darn near spotless. So this would be a good time to clean up this edge here, the face. I wish I could make the outside super clean, but I don't have a lot of materials for that. To clean the outside, the less of a mess I have to deal with. The easier it is to keep my hands clean. There's some metal stuff in it from this bit. Maybe that's, I'm not sure. That sounded like thunder. Thunder, lightning, danger, war rising. Small little nick there. Just make sure I get some stuff on there. It'll be fine. Not that far away now. Must be a fast moving storm. I think it's you can estimate the distance of a storm with how many seconds are in between thunders, or maybe it's lightning and then thunder. Yeah, I think it's the flash, and then so you see the flash, and then you count in seconds. And when you hear the thunder, you stop counting, and I think that's supposed to be roughly about how many miles away the storm is. I think that's how it works. I'm not quite sure. At the very least, you can start measuring the relational of how far it is. Like you measure one flash, and okay, you measure the next one, and you realize, okay, it's traveling about that fast. Assuming coming towards us or away from us, you know, we can figure that out a little bit. That sounds really close. I don't know if this is doing much anymore. Alright. Touched up. Pops there. Nothing a little gasket can't help seal. This thing is a lot lighter without a whole bunch of stuff in it. That's more than good enough, I think. Maybe we need to clean this stuff right anyways. I think this might be the next thing I do is test that thing. And these things are dirty now. J&J, other way J, and nothing, I guess. I don't know where the other J is supposed to be. And then the other one has V's on it, but I guess people just had different punches. Someone lost the V punch one day and started using J, I don't know. Alright. I don't have a lot of brake clean left is the problem. Also my areas aren't super clean. Yeah, that's also a problem. Hope I don't need this again. Other ones. Okay. Once this is clean, I wish I could just take this over to the hose area and hose it down, but I can't. They frown upon that, apparently. So I'm kind of stuck with cleaning it over here. I'm going to see if I can scrub off some of this gunk on the outside a bit more. I had a sponge somewhere. It went this way, of course. Oh, there it is. There we go. Try to clean up the outside here so I don't dirty up the inside as much. Guys, with my hands touching all this. I mean, it's already pretty clean, just not super clean. Ooh, if it starts raining hard enough, I put this outside and let the rain rinse it off. See, I'm thinking in here. This is aluminum, so it doesn't rust. It can corrode, but it doesn't rust. If I get this scrubbed up enough, put it outside. And let the weather do something. Guess it would only really work just like downpouring outside. It's just simply green water and some other gunk in it now, I guess, but great stuff. A lot easier to clean without the stuff, you know, making it heavy. You're done off the faster, am I? Alright. Pop the garage back open. Bit. Nope, still sunny outside. No rain. Can handle it, but I do the old tongue here a lot. What is it on call it? Should probably be pretty fucking good if I do that. Alright, and then put it inside areas that are not machined down. I should probably use this. Flattened or whatever. Again, not hitting the machine surfaces with this, just the other side. Although it would probably be fine on that. Just Scrub Daddy sponges. Different type. Same brand. Seem to do a pretty good job. I'm pretty happy with them actually. So far I've used them with cast iron too, and they seem to do a pretty good job on that too. Skillets I mean. And now cast aluminum. Does a pretty good job cleaning up, I think. Okay. And my rinse water is this, but it's already dirty, so. I have a jug of more water, but I was kind of hoping it would actually just start raining, but it doesn't look like it's going to anytime soon, so oh well. I might need to go to the store to get more cleaner. Or I can use this. I can probably use that stuff. I don't know how well it'll work on this. Or I can use it for like the initial clean and then switch spray parts cleaner afterwards just to be sure. Or even. No, that might work. Okay. Okay. need a funnel for this thing. Not very fun without a funnel. Pretty hard. Let's try this. Might work. Oh, that's a small headache right there. Okay. I think that means I'm dehydrated. I need to drink more water. Whoops. Okay. Might be easier, slightly easier to pour in that. I'll get some water. I didn't bring that in and refill it, so it's like warm water. That nasty. But anywho, I want to be able to put this on a clean spot once I'm done spraying it. So I have to make a clean area. Think about that, but I don't have. I think I'll put it over here actually, because a little more out of the way. Alright, gotta remove all this stuff though. Just toss stuff in here. Right there. Hopefully won't need the seal puller again, but alright. It's pretty cool. They're old parts. Okay. I think I decided on using the other bolts, which you should probably start cleaning up at some point. This is old stuff, man. And I got apparently some new stuff, or whatever. Alright, and then this stuff is clean still. Okay, and this need to be also cleaned, but it can wait, I think. I hope. This really does need cleaned. Okay, so I guess since this is already dry almost, before I do that, I should try to clean this up a little bit on the outside here as well. This was the one that was already in the car, so it's pretty dirty still. And last time I had it out, I don't think I super cleaned it. So ideally, I'd take it to my parents' place and use their hose, and or really ideally, I'd use the hose here, but I can't for this stuff apparently. Oh well. Part of the car, it's just off the car. Really, really dirty. Can't, really? Oh, I have a package. It's the shims. Alright. And my oldest sister got home, yay. Or at least in Raleigh, I guess. She was somewhere else, in some other country, I don't really remember where. The cleaner this is, the cleaner the hands will be from after handling it, so it's worth cleaning up a little bit. Well, I could spend way too much time on this, or I could stop at some point. It's not going to be super clean. No Chris Fix super clean here, I guess, for this thing, but cleaner. Still better than it was. Bolt area that might be pretty good for cleaning out. Get the seats down right. Maybe the thunderstorm's just gonna pass around this thing, I guess. Sounds like it's not close anymore. Maybe it's just heat lightning or whatever. Which would be unfortunate. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to stop. Okay. Alright. Actually, Okay. Again, I could spend all day on this. But I don't need to get it perfect. Just better. Let's get some of this gunk off it. Okay. I think I already cleaned this surface, so that's just stuff that got stuck on it again. Don't fall. Oh my word, it's falling. Doing what I told it not to do. I forgot it was falling. Just out of the way. How's it tearing it? I love it. Yeah. Wait, is that? Nah. It's probably close a little bit more. A little too hot for these shoes, but I don't want to get transmission fluid on my other shoes, my mesh shoes. So these will have to do for now. All right. Okay. So for the differential, you're supposed to put in Honeycrisp apple cider. Red Jacket's the best brand. I'm sorry, you guys have been looking up this entire time. My bad. Oh my word. Anyway, so you're supposed to be using Red Jacket, Honeycrisp. Were you guys seeing anything I was doing? That is actually frustrating. Anyways, you're supposed to put this in the differential, so but it goes in the differential through your skin, through skin contact, and it absorbs through the outside, so you gotta drink it first. There's a straw in that. So, yeah. Just make sure you drink all this while you're building the transmission or differential, and it'll seep into the differential and make everything perfect. I can't believe I did all that cleaning and you guys were faced way up. I don't think you saw any of it, did you? That sucks. That really sucks. That was since I checked my messages on the phone. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, the shims are here, so I should probably go grab those. Probably a good time to swap out the battery and the camera. Or at least close to a good time. And actually, I'm gonna do first. Let's try to get this fan working again. It has a bad connection on the back. Like a really bad connection. I need to replace the connector on it. That fan's broken, so I want to take the connector off that one. It's also very dirty. And put it on this one. And replace the cord from that one to this one. Because, well, it's bad. It's broken. Okay. That's fine. So I want to spray this down. I gotta fill that up first. So if I'm remembering correctly, it's 4 and 1. So I'm just gonna guesstimate. Actually, it's in here. Or it was on here. I didn't say the proportion. Oh well. This, I don't know if it's good, like, to any residue on stuff, but ouch. It burns. Maybe next to some rubbing alcohol. A little more. Leave some room for air, obviously, to pressurize it. Obviously, you don't want to put this, spray this on painted surfaces, because that would definitely beat up at painted surfaces. And now I'm missing the seal for this. Oh, there it is. That would have been bad. Alright. Does it happen to be this size? No. Yep. Where's my... Well, there's a couple things we can use here, but where's the one I want? Let's try this, I guess. Maybe. There we go, just a little turn. And then I need other thing on this. Keep switching this back and forth. 50-50 chance I have the right tool on it, and usually this tool is full though. I don't know the max pressure of this thing, but obviously you don't want it to explode. That'd be bad. 17 psi seems like enough to me. Alright, switch this back. This. And this is theoretically cheaper brake parts cleaner that eats paint, so again, don't use it on paint. Might not added enough into it. Alright. Yeah, I definitely did not fill it up enough. Oh. It has more in it. I guess I didn't put enough air in it. And I can feel the grime from the area I'm holding it. Grab somewhere else then. Alright. And obviously, you don't want to breathe a whole bunch of this stuff either. I should be wearing gloves. This kind of burns. It dries fast. Right, so what I'll do now, air. I should open the door more. Should not be screwing that at the car. Oh, that's dirty. I guess I forgot to clean inside the screw holes, so now that area is like dirty again. Some metallics on that. This is the only. I'm guessing these metallics are from. I'm hoping they're from the screws and stuff like that. The screws and where the bearings go are racing, like those areas. It's definitely gunk coming out of this cubby here. I could feel it. It might have been just from where I sponged it, sponge got in there and stuff. About those pipe cleaners I had for working on the or not pipe cleaners, whatever it's called, those things I was working on. Cotton swaps. That's, I had to see one to remember what it was. Obviously don't want stuff in there. I want those bolts to torque down to the right spec, you know? Alright. I might. Oh, yeah. Anyways. So let's see. I think I consider that mostly clean. Not like assembly clean, but clean. still kind of dirty. Can't clean those, I guess, but yeah. I guess it makes sense. The two towards the bottom are the dirtiest. Fine, I'll try this right. Well, I might need to fill up the air tank soon. Stuff evaporated fast. Alright. And it's working well. Doesn't seem to leave any residue. Apparently. Oh. I think that's coming out clean now. Good. Oh, camera battery died. Alright, swap that out. Ooh, hot. Hot battery. swapping the battery. And let's see, I need the phone to reconnect it, I think. Unless it remembers. No, I probably won't. Doesn't remember. Nope, no remember. Alright. Reconnecting. Setting up live stream. I guess it says preparing to live stream. Connecting the network now. Start. Bam. Alright. Interesting, it has a little buffer there, but then it lags a bit. Catch up. That's coffee. Very light coffee. But still good. Cold coffee. Got some ice in there, but the ice is melted. Alright, so what I'm thinking is I should clean it out with some brake parts cleaner for the rest of it. And then make sure my shims are clean. Shims in, put the bearing in for this side, and then flip it around, put the bearing in for the other side. And then you consider this thing super clean, or clean enough. The outside's still kind of dirty, especially in certain areas, but not that bad. And then I can move on to either doing that or that. I'm thinking about just doing that first, because then I can get that out of the way, don't have to worry about mixing stuff up, make sure it fits in and doesn't have slop. That's the main concern. Or I can do that as soon as I have it super clean, but no, I'd rather put the bearings in before I get it super clean. Oh, and also before I put the pinion in, I'll want to probably put the side bearings in, so those are all the way in and don't need to do anything special with that. Yeah. Cool. So final cleaning, hopefully. Oh, final cleaning. I should actually just use acetone really. I gotta clean this still. Man, it'd be good to clean it like this and then I don't know. Ow, my ears. Alright. Let's get the inside of this clean. Nope. Right. This area really clean for this to sit on. Area clean, let's see. getting it on my pants, and that's gonna sting later. Oh boy. There really isn't much left. It burns, it burns. I mean, it's not gonna be perfect. It has all these nooks and crannies where old oil and stuff can collect. But as long as it's good, and the areas where the bearings and races go are clean, it should be okay. I soaked my pants pretty bad. I'm actually going to take them off. So, what I'm going to do is, can I hold this? Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, that burns. Okay, I'm going to set this down. Fine. Clear that clean. I'm gonna have to dry my legs off here real fast. Hang on, guys. Y'all can, I don't know, find something interesting to look at. There. Is that better? Somewhat interesting over there. Ooh, ow, ow, that burns. Oh, that's why I got my underwear. Okay, just need this stuff to dry out, and it shouldn't take too long. Then I can pop the camera back on. Oop, that was not intended. Ugh. these are on the plans. Unfortunately, the only real solution brake parts cleaner getting on your skin or clothing is I should try it out. I think you might be able to wipe it off. I'm gonna try that. Some water. But I'm pretty sure it absorbs into your skin pretty quickly, so it's like burning. So it evaporates. What's really bad is once it like mix in with your sweat, and it's like on your pants, soaked in with sweat. That's really bad. I'm not indecent, I just don't know what Twitch guidelines are on boxes, so. Yeah, I'll wait over there while this dries. Well, I guess the good thing about it being so hot is that everything dries fast. I'll drink some more of that transmission apple cider, you know, that absorbs into the transmission through your skin, so you gotta drink it first. Could be the worst of it. It's still pretty wet. Alright, so these pants are just very thick, I guess. That's up absorption. Good enough to bear. Why do you think you have to evaporate faster? So, according to the guy I watched on YouTube, I'm good now. The ring and pinion kind of wear to each other over time. Since I'm reusing the old ones, I want the pattern to match exactly the same way it did before I took it apart. So even though this reads a little too far down, since it was like that before, and since my readings are potentially incorrect anyways, it's fine, I think. So, next step, to clean these shims. And I'm sure they're really clean and really good. Alright, good clean, good and clean. So as long as the little imperfections in these don't cause any problems, it should be good. In worst case scenario, I can reuse 2 of the 10s of the old ones, as long as I don't damage them, and then replace the rest with the new shims that are questionable in size. And proportions, or mainly size, thickness. Questionable in thickness. Just using some acetone now. Clean them. And actually, I'm going to compare a little bit the bearing here. These go way over the bearing, so there's plenty of clearance there, as long as the race is good. And it would go on the opposite side anyways. And I don't think, yeah, that shaft is super thin anyway, so it should be fine. Alright, talked myself into it. So these go on the other side. Flip this around. Do that. Please. Please. Pretty please. There we go. Let's do a final wipe of this area. Okay. Will be good. I'll face the deformed looking shims towards the bottom here. I think that's what I'll do. Alright. Those are in there. Then I grab my slightly cooled, which I think is the bigger one out of my home makeshift temporary one-use cooler. It's kind of clean here. I got these little shinies on them now. Guess I'll need to order some gloves soon. And oh, I need to clean my punches, don't I? Alright. Don't want to pull any punches. Get it pull. And it's a punch. Alright. Mediocre joke, I know. This is clean. Very deformed quite a bit there, but let's clean up some of this loose stuff here. If I can. Okay. Just realized I probably just made my gloves dirty doing that. I probably should have recounted the shims I put in there just to be sure I got them all. So let me go ahead and just do that real fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, should be all of them. These are old ones, right? The old ones are shiny. New ones are not so shiny. Yep. Alright. Good. I'm also kind of assuming the races are the same size, so I don't know. Alright. That's chilled. Hammer. Oh, I didn't clean my hammer. I need a lighter hammer for that anyways. It's not going to be nice and chilled, but this might do. close the garage door. It's going to be kind of noisy. So I could keep doing that, or say I could use that other tool I have, which might actually work in this situation. I know I'm kind of losing the coolness of my bearing cup race thing, but that's fine, I guess. It wasn't going to be that cold to begin with. This is the closest thing I have to a race installer. Let's see if it works in this situation. Might work. I have some room. Actually, that might work fine. Okay. Switch into a rubber mallet. Not sure what all that's coming from, but I don't know if that's doing any progress. Not actually going sideways, which ain't good. Alright, switching back. That's a little sideways, that's a little worrisome. Hopefully it's not too sideways. Switch back to this guy. Switch back. seems to be working better anyways. The problem is I don't know if that's malleable. I don't know how malleable that stuff is, so I don't want to strike it and have issue. I had like an in-between hammer. This is a little too heavy. It's getting there. I know it doesn't go all the way down, all the way flush, but I need to go, well, all the way down, as far down as I can, so. This side seems a little higher. That's either very close or already on there. Should know I had that for sure. Must be close or already down, so I want to be like extra sure, so let me give it a few more thwacks. A few more thwacks. Oh dear. I'm trying to onion juice character at that rate. Ow! That was whacking my knuckle. That's not good. Alright. Okay, I shedded enough brass there to more than confirm that's all the way in. Charge that up again. Alright. Towards the bottom was a good idea there, actually. Looks like it's all the way in. Hard to imagine it can go any further in, so I'd say that's probably good. Alright. I wasn't expecting to shed this much brass though, so let me take care of this. Something then. Okay. Alright. Got one on this side to go. I guess I might as well do that now. That one should be easier to put in. And it requires no shims, so that's also kind of nice. Dry out my sweaty hands. My sweaty hands. My sweaty hands. Hey. Alright. I might be able to even just press it in. That might be the wiser decision. Just go. Oh, wish I had a measuring tape out here. Let's see. Set this up for success. Yeah. Yes, no. Okay. No. There. Good grief. No. Drop it 2 or 1? That might be good. So, I don't think I need these. Unless I need to raise it up slightly. You can just hang out over here, I guess. Oh, burns. Ah, ripping. Okay. Alright. Should be clean enough for this. Now I'll do this in here. Alright. Put this flat forward so I can see. Actually, I think that's. No, the back side seems to be slightly different. Alright. Oh, maybe I could have had that one more up. Maybe. I don't know if I had room for whatever tool I'm about to use here. I'm going to try to use this thing. This thing's probably more meant for this than bashing. We'd need another drop, so. Oh. Maybe. I'm pushing a race down, not a whole bearing, so. Let's see here. Honestly, I think using this time is made for this, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Talked myself into it. Shoot, I should have surfaces here. With what shall I prep it? Here one cut, here one cut. Oh, with the acetone. What if the acetone's almost gone? Oh well. Okay. Okay. Now, no shims on this one. Praise God. All right. So there we go. Ah. Right. I need to drop it. Alright, drop it. One. Drops it pretty low. I need it to not fall in like that. That's too wide. That might work. Try it out. Okay. I think I can lengthen this with. Just putting these under wouldn't have been a bad idea. It would like can't quite go on top. Okay, let's try. There maybe. Alright, come on, dude. Not sold on this tool anymore, really. So if I can get it started, then I can switch it up a tool, I guess, with something. I could switch it out with well, I mean, I'll switch it out, but I could move it up and put in the old bearing on top. See if this press has anything left in it. No. I really don't know if chilling this bearing did anything with all this movement and waiting and setting. Alright, sorry, stop it there. So, alright, let me grab the old bearing, clean it up a bit, or race, I mean. This. I've already confirmed serial numbers, I'm pretty sure, so good with that. At least I think I did. Alright, so take this, flop it on that one, and then using the tool here to hold on to it. And there maybe. Oh, no, it's plastic. Oh, that's fine. Actually, no, that's fine. Let the pole go. Leverage. Give me leverage. Pretty sure this goes all the way up against the lip. Kind of messed it up a little bit. Why is this not? Okay. I am not sold on this tool. Ugh. Maybe there's like a specific use case for it that's good, but I have not found a perfect use case for it. Alright, stop there. Back up a little bit and check it. It did not go in straight at all. Holy crap. Look at that. What the heck? Oh, I got stuck on that. Why? Oh my. Okay, this tool has caused problems now. Now it's going in sideways, and it definitely didn't want to go any further sideways, so now I have a problem. See if I can press on it. This way, if I'm going to have to bop it. I am okay. Yeah, alright. I'm resorting to bop it. Yeah, hit my jaw, my shoulder a bit, but it didn't come out at that terrible velocity, so I'm okay. Don't worry. That's why you always wear eye protection when you're working on that stuff, which I wasn't. Yeah, good enough. See if I can salvage this. Oh, did that dent my new race? No. Oh man. I put two gouges in my race here. I'm going sideways on the edge. I should have just punched it in. Feel that one. It's a little bit there, but that's where the roller bearings go on. So, can I order just the race, or do I have to order the bearing with the race? I don't know. Man, alright, that's gonna delay me and this project's quite a bit, because I'm not gonna do all this work just to install a bad race like that. Man. I can still do some stuff today, but not as much as I was hoping. Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure I can order just the race. But, yeah, I was... So if y'all can see this, there's a chip right there. It's minuscule that might have been okay, but then I go to the other. Oh, there's a little tiny one there. The other side, gouge that goes into the surfaced area. That right, and even tiny probably file it down, and it wouldn't be there. It has those roller bearings pushing against this constantly, all the time. So I don't want that to wear out the roller bearings prematurely. So I'm gonna look up this number, try to get this exact one. And it lays the pinion. I could use this one to do all the testing with, but I'd rather not, because I have to punch it in and out every time. I don't want to do that every time. So yeah. But hey, live and learn. Another mistake that's going to cost me more money. In fact, I'm a little frustrated about that. Let's just do that right now. Let's look it up, see how much this will cost. Rock Auto. And do a search. And 86610 77808. Might be a space then, I'm not sure. And I look for the first thing then. You know. I want the Timken, if that's what I got. Let's see here. That picture is correct, at least. And 86610. That is $6 plus shipping. They're like $12, but let me see if I can find it somewhere else as well. See if I can get something maybe a little cheaper. I don't know if I can get much cheaper than Rock Auto, but the problem is ordering just like one tiny part from Rock Auto. Often not the most economic thing to do. Might actually be the most economic thing to do right here. Bugs me that's not going to come with the bearing. Like, I feel like they would be mated together a little bit, but maybe not. I don't know. Like pre-mated. Is that a thing? I don't know. Shopping. $10 Summit Racing plus their shipping costs. Yeah, maybe Rock Auto is the best place to get it then. I can do Duro last one. Let's see, got a new bear, new roller bearing, and whether just to race, or is it better to buy in race and pairs? Manage the clarify new race. Yeah. No. Can I just buy? Can I buy just the race? The new bearing I have. Let's see. So yeah, people are I mean, theoretically, they're all the same. The question is, does it matter? that they're gonna be from not the same kit. I mean, like, was it this one? What was the other one? That was the other one, wasn't it? Yeah, the smaller one. Dang, that kind of sits just below it, doesn't it? And that gets pressed down. So risk it. And that gets pressed in. And if anything, it'd be just barely. I guess to get being pressed in would also... I don't know. I don't want to risk it. It'd probably be fine, but I don't know. Now, how much is a full thing? So like an 6, 6, 4, 7. Just search for? No. So this would be the bearing. So if I got the bearing and race, I think this is the bearing and race. Bearing / race. So yes. No? Hard to tell? I don't know. That's the only place that says bearing and race. I think I'm being stupid. I think literally I just need to replace this and that'd be good. Then yeah, because this didn't have a chance to wear into this because they haven't been worn together yet, right? I mean, they've just been sitting together. So as long as the dimensions are the same, should be good. And you can buy them separate, so I guess, yeah, should be fine. Alright, and realistically, probably is fine. I could probably reuse this still. I just don't want to risk it. Yeah, premature wear is bad. What happened to the other bearing? There you go, flying into Neverland. Or race, I mean. Ugh. Got it. Alright. So this one, the wear pattern is on the center. Yes. I don't know, am I more concerned about... I am concerned. I am very concerned. If it was a cheap car that I didn't care much about, then yeah, I'd just clean that up and use it. And if it was a part where I could easily remove it and put in a new one if it wore prematurely, then sure. But since it's this car, that's special to us and expensive to fix. And also this differential, which is hard to take apart and put back together or even get out of the car, I think I'll just order one of these. So okay, cool. Give me a second, I'm gonna order that right now. Okay. Don't use which email address. Probably that one. Yeah. And I think I got a coupon, so I can grab that. That's about to expire anyways. see here. Rock. Auto. Discount about to expire. Expires soon. Copy. Placed. That saves me 29 cents. Okay. The grand total after tax and shipping is $13.45. That's a $13.45 mistake plus time. Yeah, gotta wait for it. That sucks. Again, it's probably perfectly fine. I just if it wasn't this part in this car, if it was like a easily removable wheel bearing, like the front wheel bearings, yeah, I could do that. That's fine. I'd probably use it. Wouldn't worry about it too much. If it was one of the rear wheel bearings, maybe not, because the rear wheel bearings are a whole task to take apart. And when you take them apart, you gotta replace them. If it was, I don't know, bearing in the transmission, I don't know about that either. If it was exhaust bearing, I could probably let that slide, you know. Those wear out about every 3 years anyways, you know. RDRR. Alright. Almost done here. I can pay in 4 easy payments of $337. All I have to do is get I'm pre-approved. Wow. Oh wow. No, thank you. I'm good. Alright, 3,000 something. No, it's gonna use original. Alright, good to go. 1345 out of my God. Alright. Cool. Now we gotta wait for that. And yeah, that one's done for. Okay, cool. Let me swap out the camera battery. Doesn't look bad, but I have to do that anyway. Actually, what I should do is go grab the shims so I have them over here. Well, actually, I can't do anything with the shims because, well, I can at least make sure they're right shims. My brain's going everywhere. I need some food is what's going on. I'm probably hungry and don't realize it. Alright. Alright, new battery. Okay, what can I do? I can put into the side bearings and not damage those for the yokes. I can make sure the carrier is correct. And deal with that. I probably should have done that before I ordered parts. I'm thinking about it. I can put the bearing on that and have that ready, but I don't know if I want to clean it yet. If I gotta wait. And I can put the carrier into the case and make sure, I think I already said that. Coffee. Coffee. Cold coffee. Need the focus to do stuff still. Okay. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just run the update for my phone, maybe. It's not be a bad idea. Alright. I need my phone to reconnect the camera if it disconnects. Alright, let's keep moving forward. So the press didn't work out very well for that, but it should work out just fine for the side yokes, I think. Because those have I have something that matches up to those, in theory at least. So I think I can just do that. Again, try to keep things somewhat clean here. So in theory, bam. Well, that's a little high. All right, one down. Okay. I think this matches up with it. I think. That. To balance that, I guess. Sure. It's clean. This one, I'm not sure how far down it actually goes, because the last one wasn't all the way down. But there's a measurement in the manual. Double check it. So for the side, must be installed at 340 from face of the housing bore. Inches. 340 thou. Alright. So these are about 69. 9. $110. So $609. 1 point. Oops. 1 Subtract that. 1 4 0.41, which is and it wants 0.34, so 0.34 from the top, which is 7. So I need 7 from the bottom. Oops, sorry. 70 thou. Which is that how far that is, or no? It's only about 20. Come on. $10. I don't think these need to be precise, but the book is kind of giving me precise measurements, so lubricate with Hyptoid lubricant, whatever that means. I don't know what Hyptoid lubricant is. Is that regular lubricant, or is that oil? Well, I'll install these with the lettering out. And try to get to the measurements the book wants and see what happens from there. Ooh, there's an idea. The book wants 340 thou. If I do it this way, I think it's pushing on the outer side anyways. Is it? Ooh, actually, I don't know. I don't know about that part there, so I'm gonna have to flip it around. That's fine. Probably better that way anyways. Alright. I don't know why I started talking like that. Anywho. $3.4. Or, sorry, 3.4. 0. That is 5 points down again? Okay, good. Not that far. Okay. I get some tape. 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 Mark that. Make it a little bit more visible. Okay. Let's make an arrow here so I know exactly where to look at the tape in case it veers off a bit. Alright. So I am aiming for that spot at the bottom of the tape to be level with the outside, according to the manual. Alright. There we go. Unfortunately, this is going to have to go. Bye. Where's my stick when I need it? Stick. Oh my word. Again, I need a third hand. Okay. Okay. Okay, good. Now where's my stick? That's the small one. I need the thicker one. Prefer the thicker one. Did it go flying when everything else went flying? I spilled these all over the place. That's great. Just great. Did I carry it with me over here? That down somewhere, right? Put this thing away. This thing's a bad idea. At least for what I tried to use it for. Don't need any more of those bad ideas. Absorb more of this apple cider for the differential. Absorbs through the skin, remember. Absorbs into the differential from your skin, you know, so it helps it out. Well, I guess I'll use the small one. This airflow helps tremendously. Excuse me. I would not be able to work out here without that airflow going. Oh, okay. That stuff apparently ate up the blade. Good to know. Alright. Let's use this one. Oh, there it is. Hiding underneath the thing I'm pressing. Alright. Did I learn from my mistake last time? Not necessarily, because I'm still not wearing eye protection, but this is going in easy and straight and smooth. Highly unlikely that it will explode. There. I'm good. Alright, let's get some tension there. Alright, that's at the line. If I could see in it. That's like almost at the very bottom. But not quite. Very strange. Why would I not press it all the way down? Well, the manual clearly says bearing must be installed 0.340 inches from the face of the housing board. And that's what it is right now, but there's just like this tiny, tiny bit where it could go all the way down to the bottom. I don't know. That's like exact almost, if not precise. So I'll put the other one in and see where it lands and see what happens there. Squeak. All right, flip this around. Actually, if I turned it this way, I don't know if this would be any easier, but I can see inside of it now. But yeah, there's just a little bit from the edge. Huh. I guess this one was a little bit from the edge when I took it out. This one I'm pretty sure was almost all the way down, if not all the way down. Don't fall. Why? Why? Why do you want to roll? No. There? No? There? Okay. Stay. Don't fall. Sheesh. Okay, so I need a new bearing. Probably should be wearing clean gloves for this, but it is so hot. Let's go. Alright, here. Acetone, where'd it go? Acetone? Acetone, there we go. Oh, a tiny bit left here. Actually, maybe a little more at the top. Alright, and this out. Maybe I should have put those bearings on nice too, but they slide in just fine, so. I don't think there was any like major issues with them sliding in. Maybe flakes in metal, looks like. Alright. Where'd I put the other one? Oh, you know. Alright. So we can do this without dropping anything. Alright, lettering facing outward. That's just the proper way to do things. People can see it and be like, oh, that has that in it. Or, oh, that's what I need to order. Or, oh, numbers. You know, stuff like that. I got it. Oh, that was loud. One more straight, please. Centered. Then spin so I can see the arrow. Maybe I should do that now. There we go. Glad the press is working now. I guess maybe once the seals got warm and moved enough, they expanded again, and now it's working. It's got a little stiff there. That's a little fighty. Anything else there? Oh, I went a little past it. That's probably fine. And there still is a little area it could fill in here, but doesn't. Well, went like just barely past it. Not my intention. Not much. Oh, like maybe a foul. Maybe 10 foul. I don't really know how much that is. Okay, not bad. Very whiny thing, isn't it? Complains every time it moves. But yeah, the older one is actually sitting up quite a ways higher than that. Looks like by the witness marks. Maybe on both. I'm pretty sure one of them went all the way down to the lip. I don't know. Well, they're probably fine. Cute. So this is mostly set up. Next, I think I'll do this before putting in the ring gear because the ring gear makes it heavier. But I need to clean up its little grabby things. I'm pretty sure that's the technical term. Little grabby things. Where did they go? Oh, here they are. You clean these up, make sure they're nice and clean. And yeah, I don't think I want to get this stuff on that, so where is it? Any left is there? Paper hold up, I wonder. Still papery. Got a new one. Or different one. Paper definitely isn't new. A different method, maybe a little more open. Or not. Okay. Nope. Come on, just make a funnel. Funnel. Oh my word! Why is it so hard to make a funnel with? What funnel? Not. Oh my. Why? Why must this hole be absolutely so tiny? Why can't it be just a tiny bit bigger? Okay, fine then. Does that work? You guys happy now? Whatever. Did I ever build that? Evidently. Oops. No? I just build up very slowly? Some of this. Okay. Okay. Lid. This has enough airlift in it. Not much. Well, we need to fill up air tank now. Unfortunately, that means I have to take this fan offline. Okay, stay on, please. Ah. Start getting really hot as soon as that fan was off. I may be wearing gloves for this. My hands are already so dry. They both turned off. Stay on. Oh, no, no, no. So you stay on. I need to switch gloves on. Wow. Okay. Thing about these bolts is they need to be like clean, but when they go back in, they're good, you know. So I can torque them to the right spec and everything. Why? Turn it off. Okay, so I think we might have a thread chaser for that. I do, but that's not really doing much. The other one actually. Maybe. It doesn't seem to be cutting them, so that's good. pretty well. Alright. Okay, these should torque down good. All right. Make sure those areas are clean for the bases. This area here, that is. Make sure that's super clean. Oh. So it won't rest anyways. Alright, so now this, flip it this way. Okay. So this isn't going in permanently, this is just for testing and making sure everything's good with the shims. Or some things are good with the shims, I guess not all. Unfortunately this is all greased up already, so I'm going to have to deal with that. The one on top would be this one, and on the bottom should be this one. Stop. This would go in other way. I guess that works. Hopefully. Outside at least. Looks like it. I did a different methodology of putting the shims on this. I assume The new shims came in the correct thickness. So if they're not, then that means this is tighter than it should be, and I messed up. Okay. Alright, so it took some effort to get in, that's good. Spins freely. Don't want to spin it too much because there's not any like real lube on it. Just the simple stuff. This one goes on this side. Stop shaking things. This one goes on the other side. Probably use the drill to point to. Oh, I'm gonna kill him just be noisy. Alright, okay. And I think just for this test, they need to be snug. They don't need to be precise. I think. Right over it. And not the best spot. Their torque spec's not outrageously ridiculous anyway, so I think it's somewhere around 60. I would have to look it up again though. Okay. Don't want any slop in these. But that should be good, I think. Alright. Then I grab the new tool I made and see if it functions correctly. So let's see here. Where'd all the bolts go? There we go. Might need a spacer. Unless these go over through. This one does. Alright, so. Oh, that's why. Nope, that's not gonna work. Need something to space this out on, I guess. blank work, but it's kind of dirty. Where's the clean one? There we go. Hopefully it still has enough space. We can get that on. Alright. Boom. Boom. Okay. This is just an ear from an old switch that I drilled a hole in, a big hole in. So, at least I think you call it an ear, I'm not really sure what you're supposed to call it. Oh, these bolts don't want to go in for some reason. There we go. Maybe they don't go there? I don't know. They're a different size. Yep. Alright, so I'm going to set this up this way and alright, that's stationary. It's a metal surface that is not well, that is ferrous, I guess I should say. So now this should hold on to something now, instead of holding on to hopes and dreams. Turn that on. That's stationary-ish enough, at least. Actually, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this so that it can rest on that better. Probably should put a washer on there, but oh well. Now I can also brace against the aluminum a little bit, but it's really just going to hold on to the metal. Alright, just like that, I have a working setup for this. Woohoo! Okay. Thing. Alright. That's pretty much in line. Gotta be careful not to move it still, because it's still a little wobbly, unfortunately, but so, and I don't remember the exact tolerance for this, but swap that out here. Let's see what it's at. Too bad. Nope, that's backwards. Okay. I'll absorb that water first. Don't worry about that. Alright. So not great actually. Considering how much it's moving still. I like really brace it up against that, and then this is the one that wasn't completely at a right angle, so I can't do that as easily. I don't like how much that moves. I have to drill a hole in the other one, because the other one is more at a right angle, and it probably would do this just fine. Maybe I can do that. Now it's more be able to brace against that, and less likely to move as much. Alright. Move quite a bit actually, so it does. Turn down a little bit. And put this on. And turn this down. Come on. Okay. 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 So what I need to check is forward and backwards movement here. I think it just needs to be less than something. So I squeeze this really hard. It's not going anywhere. Right, push this really hard. It's not going nowhere. Oh, I just moved the entire thing. So I think it needs to be less than. I don't think it needs to be. It needs to move, kind of thing. Oops, because it spins freely. It's more easy to spin than to test this. All right. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, I think there's zero lash there. So I think that's good. I'm not sure. I'm gonna check the manual again just to be safe. It does feel kind of stiff though. But then again, there's no grease or oil on it right now, so. Alright, manual says central case, assemble. Alright. Differential case. Still master movement. Diff, shown. Locate. Reverse the differential assembly as far as possible in one direction towards the indicator before it stops. The indicator 0. People minimum. For the differential assembly as far as it will go in the opposite direction, repeat the steps until the same reading is obtained. Record the reading of the indicator. This amount in shims will be included in the final assembly shim stack to establish differential bearing preload and ring gear backlash. Making sure the readings are correct. Okay, so in that case, it's like if there's any movement before you put shims in here, if there's any movement, you measure that exact movement, which of course would be movement without shims, And that's how many shims you put in here. So the fact that I get 0 movement is good. And it was a little hard to put in, like in fact, not like super hard. And as long as it's a little hard to take out, not like super hard, but a little hard, then it should be good. Alright. This setup works great, I guess. Cool. Not perfect, but good enough. Alright. Probably do that over there for now. So now this can be removed again. Or I could leave it in there for safekeeping, but I want to put the... Oh, do I want to put the rain gear on now? So I put the rain gear on, I gotta clean it, put it on, and then... Well, I did all the measurements, so I can oil it, put it in a bag, and leave it oiled and in the bag and sitting there fine. It'll be fine. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Bolts, I think they get some ARP lube or something on them when they get bolted down to get that final torque. This is a good sign, very good sign that it's tight like this, but also I need it to come out. There we go. So, good. I want to make sure the races stay on the right side as well. I think I'll just put these in a baggie. I have a clean baggie somewhere else. No, I'll just use a big baggie. Why not? I got them. Might as well use them. I'm not going to be going through these super fast anytime soon. Alright. Maybe it'd be easier to keep. Maybe it would be easier to keep the bearings with these. Because these are marked which side to go on. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do it that way. Alright, so this one was sideways J. Sideways J. And then this one's on this side. That means this one. Upright J. Not match sideways here. This one doesn't match. It's upside down, but whatever. And then carefully remove this. Good sign, very good sign. Oh. Okay, very, very good sign, but I need it to come out, so... oh. We'll do this. Alright, way, and up, and then I might have to pry it out. Or that'll work. Okay, so this side, this is this side. And this is the top side, which is closest to. Hold on. Yeah, and this is this side. Which is the sideways jet. Which is. Yes, okay. Just want to triple make sure there, you know? Don't want to mix these up. Alright. Those are safe for now. This is ready for pinion setup. Alright. Making good progress. Even with the setback. Making good progress. Alright, so only thing left for this is I want to install I send back out liquids. Does apple cider not hydrate you? Am I just dehydrating myself with apple cider? I don't know. So I want to put the ring gear on that, I guess, because I can assemble it afterwards. So let me set this up on that first. So I need this plus wood, and that's it, because I'm going to use the press as a clamp. So here might work, but there would definitely work. Because I don't have a clamp, this is the best thing I got. So I've been thinking about this plan for a while, and I think it'll work. Wood. Put one at the bottom. This is the material that's gonna give, so that you don't damage anything, hopefully. Alright. A little thicker than I thought it would be. And so hot. Let me pop the door open slightly and then get some. A little bit of airflow. And pop this buddy on here. Alright. See where I'm going with this? That way it's going to press against that and not the bearing on both sides. There. Alright. Then this on top. Okay. Then the wood. And I guess I could put some metal there so it's actually pushing all against the wood, not just that. So I'll put the other plate, wherever that is, on there. Should be over here somewhere. There it is. Before I do this part, I want to first clean it. Make sure this surface is clean. And also clean the ring gear and set that on there. Alright. Oh, that's nasty. Ugh. Maybe I should have left the gloves on. Alright, so this is nasty. So this is gonna need like a pretty deep clean. It has some silicone grease on it to keep it from rusting. It has some paint on it to, measure stuff. And of course, it still has a bunch of that old differential fluid on it, so it's pretty nasty. Alright. Last away. Yes. Not quite sure how to clean that compound out. Does not seem to be coming out with this stuff I have here as easily as I hoped. I was hoping it would just kind of dissolve off it, but I'd like it to be clean before I throw it in there. Ugh. I don't know, will straight acetone help? Or is it just gonna dry off too fast too? It dries off so fast. I mean, those gear teeth are need it to be super clean right now, but it'll certainly make things easier later. That's sitting there a little bit. Okay. Probably a little bit of ways from the car there. So how do I actually clean this? It's just not coming off. What's the solvents on this? Is it water? Do I put water on it? Open? Maybe? At least keeping it more wet. There's a lot of cleaning. Just saying. Do I need to get more brake parts cleaner? Is that the ticket? Does that come off easier with that? Maybe I shouldn't have let it dry on it. Hmm. Blue paint on there, I think so. Hmm. I don't know. It's not coming off. Oh, Pacific Earth. That's good. It's used to spinning, right? Hmm. I don't think it'll harm it, having some of this gear compound still on it. And it'll eventually wear off of it over time with heat and stuff and use. But I prefer to get it off. Hmm. Well, that's all I wrote. Try some of this, but I don't know if this goes well with water. It is lacquer finish, so it should theoretically be helpful with removing this paint stuff, but maybe it's not paint. Don't really know what gear marking compound is, you know? I don't know where the container of it is and read it. And it still smears off and stuff, it's just takes a lot of effort. Gets you every little nook and cranny of it. I'm gonna put more on it anyways later, but I don't want anything underneath it to stay on it. Otherwise, it's pretty clean. Hmm. Alright, I think that's just gonna have to do. I don't think I'll get every little bit of your marking compound off here, but I mean, it's gear marking compound. It's designed to go on this stuff, so if I can't clean all of it off, then I guess that's normal. Alright. And I think if it was a problem, I would have learned about that by now. The videos would have been like, make sure you clean off every inch of this stuff. If it was a problem. And now the important surface area to clean is this back side and this inner piece lip here. And I guess also the holes to some extent. At least make sure they're dry and clear of debris. Okay. And if it was a new one, I probably would have to heat it up to set it on there. But since it's the old one and it came off kind of easily, I don't think I'll have to do that. I could be wrong. But pretty sure since it came off fine, I can go back on just fine too. And there was a little snugness, but not like super ridiculously hard to get on and off. Kind of snug. This clip's being lowered and the other does ring a little bit. So I'm gonna look up what I noted before, but I'm pretty sure I want this to be the same clock as I had previously. Give me a second while I figure that out. I think I put in my notes. Hope on this computer, maybe it was the other one. Rolls to the left. And the hole with the down 12. Oop. Oh. Two holes to the left. 1, 2, and 12. Uh-huh. And then there's an hole going right. X5, hole. And there's no end, hole. 665, hole. Okay. So that's either correct or the opposite. Because I don't know which way the pin went only within one way because it, yeah. Okay, so in that case I'm going to have to pull it from my store. Let's see here. This would be early, but not too early, so maybe around here. Painting stuff. Open stuff, so probably before this. Car. Okay, so maybe after that. Right around here, maybe? I have it apart. Finding what to do with it, I'm guessing. Working on other stuff. How far apart? Not this far apart. Okay, so it would be after all this thing. So after I did all this. So probably here. Bearings. I wish I could skip through this easier. Okay, so that's after I did that. Okay, so that's when I had all that. I'm pretty sure I took it off before I ordered everything. Although I could be wrong. Let me check here. Yeah, it's off there. So there's some diff working apparently. So okay. Okay, that's me marking teeth. Do I remove it in this one? Which one is that one? Okay. And I'm doing random work there. Before that, what was I doing? When did I remove the ring? Alright, so that's when I switched to ins. So is the ring out right here? No, I think it is. So it's before this one. Now if I go to 2, is the ring in both? Or just that one? See, that's the other one. Yeah, marking, yep. That's the original before I decided what I was going to do. And I'm learning stuff. I think it was before this. Alright, checking 1. Sorry, it's taking a while. Alright, I have it apart. It's still on it. Still on it. Doing a lot of different things. Doing a lot of different things. Checking things. Still on it. I'm checking video. Okay. 3. Alright. Take it apart. I'm doing a lot of looking at it. Where did I take it apart? That's all I want to know. Not here. Do I go back to it? I'm pulling out the radio. No? Not there. Do I do pulling radio stuff here, or is it... What's going on? Okay, so the ring's removed there. I don't think I removed it in that period of time there, so what gives? Do I remove it when I'm working on the radio and like switch? Go from working on radio to working on the car? I don't remember doing that. Also, I'm missing a day here. No. Anyone remember when I took the ring off the carrier originally? Because I sure don't. I can put this on the screen, I guess, even though it's lower res. Here, I think that's it down there. It might be all together still. It's me calling it a day. And it's a part there. What happened before this? I wonder if the camera died and I did it while the camera dead? That wouldn't make sense. Which one's that? That's the one I'm working on. So there's it. So it's in it still there. Means that we take it apart here then, right? Is it together? I put it in, I do the gear marking, the BRB, I take it out. Okay, I have to put it back in to get the. This might be it. I have to put it back in. Yep. Okay, there's it off. All right, that's probably me talking about it right there. So back up. On mute.
Cool.
It does. Yeah, those don't exist anymore. Not fully, at least. Because I wanted to go on exactly the same way it came off. That's my only goal. I know this probably doesn't matter, but that's what I want to do. White dots stayed. Spinning around. I wasn't paying attention. Mm-hmm. Turn. Yeah, audio's out of sync here. I hate that. Okay. So I have it reversed. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. I want this to go in the exact position. Lock to the exact position it came out of me. So spin this around. And apparently get stuck. Why? Why'd you do that? Why'd you get stuck? Hello? I didn't tell you to go down yet. Alright, so boop. And that means this. Spin, spin, spin. Okay, there we go. 6, 6, 5. Hole, 6, 6, 5. And that's over there. And then 12 here. 10, hole, 12. I think that's it. That then goes in, hole. 2 holes to the left and the hole. Alright, that's the right clock. Alright, so now I'm dump this in. And I might need to tap it, give it a little bit of persuasion. Carefully. Don't want it to fall. Okay. Alright. Now, actually, since I'm going to clamp it down, I want to flip the other way so I don't have to balance bolts and stuff weirdly. But now that it's on, it shouldn't fall off. Alright. Like that. Bearing can move. Ooh, I need some water. Alright, so it's actually bam, bam, and plate. Spread the load. Very good. Alright. Then I guess rotating that will involve loosening this a little bit, but it should be fine still. Where's the other pole? Alright. I'll leave it a little loose for now so I can move it still. Make sure those holes are lined up. They are a wee bit off. So it's probably easier to do with it facing the other way, but brass, 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 brass. Where did you go? There's more. Alright. Just a little tap tap. Easy right. Well, not the entire thing. I guess you should tighten this down. Okay. Okay, y'all are in the way. I'm gonna have to move you when I look. Alright, y'all see it? I think like one more tap to do it. 1 or 2. Oh, kind of missed there. That might have been a little too far. Yeah, it looks a little too far. Okay, other way. Alright. Cool. What I'll do is I'll get 2 of these in there just to kind of hold it in spot. Maybe 3. Kind of hold it. That went in pretty easily, actually. We're good. Alright, 3rd. Obviously, I have to put Loctite on these, so these are just to, I think, draw it in is the goal. I want to draw it in a little bit, make sure it's all the way seated, and then torque them down. But then again, I don't want to put torque on these until it's... Okay. Thinking. Alright. Bang. Okay. Maybe I should use the old bolts for this part, but oh well. Alright. That should be pretty much seated. Now I need to look up the torque specs. .54 is where we're doing that. Apparently, ring gear. Alright, be sure the flange face of the differential case is free of nicks and burrs. Assemble the ring gear to the differential case using new ring gear screws. Yep. Draw the screws up, alternate to take. I need water. Alternatively. I can't speak right now. Wow. And evenly. Torque the screws to 45 to 65 foot-pounds. That is a huge variance there. So I guess that means, I don't know. These are new, so probably the, I don't know, like 50 something. I think we'll go for like 54, 55 maybe. Install master differential bearings onto the case. Master bearings are not available. Original bearings can be used and next bearings. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So 65. Not 65. Sorry. I'm gonna aim for 55 foot-pounds. Probably gonna go for like 30 at first, and then bring it up. So this should be, yeah, red bolts locker. So this should be red thread locker for these, and I want to mark them as I get them all the way to torque. So a better marker when it's not black, maybe black on black, hard to see. Where'd the blue one go? Blue one down here. Probably down here somewhere. Well, it's better than nothing, I guess. I have reached the point where I should probably just get water. So what I will do for the moment is I'll go get water, I'll go get the shims that I ordered. They're in the mailbox right now. I'll come back and resume work. But I need water or else I'm gonna get a headache and stuff. So be right back. We'll take a little short break here. I was not recording on camera the entire time. Dang it. I download the live stream. And I'm gonna swap the battery in the camera too and actually take it out and let it cool down a bit. Plug it in. Put that out, camera cool. Alright. Shoot. Should have plugged in the mic when I was gone. I forgot. It's definitely low in power. For a bit. Alright. Yeah, apparently it needs a battery in it to stay cool. Surprising. No good. Oh, here. So I guess the camera needs the battery in it so it doesn't overheat somehow, because we use the battery as a heat sink. I guess. Yeah. Bummer. Maybe if it was cool enough outside it wouldn't matter, but I don't know. But I digress. Or something. I don't know about digress. That's a word. Could be doing something. Why is it not doing something? There we go. I'm gonna leave the mic over here for now. Things going on here. Give it a minute. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the mic here because it needs to charge. It's been a little over 6 hours. The battery on this thing usually lasts roughly 7, as far as I remember. So it's going to sit over here and charge. I'm going to keep talking for the camera microphone, but the stream, I guess y'all just have to pretend I'm talking. Sorry. I will grab the mic a little later, so.
battery on.
I think this battery should be charged enough. Alright, so y'all can hear me now? Good. Good, good. So now, moving back to this. Let that bask in the oil and stuff, I guess. I don't know. I'll have to get another container of that, I think, and the additive. Right, not that. This. Alright, so... yeah, I'm gonna clean this. Maybe. I don't know. Should I clean it right now and do that? Yeah, no, I should. I should make sure the new bearing fits on there and is fine. Has no problems. Okay. Yeah, that's what I should do. Apparently, the manual says there's like an oil slinger that's supposed to go here. Yeah, there wasn't one. So, and putting one there would definitely change the pinion depth. So, I don't know if it was supposed to have one and didn't get one, or someone changed it or something, but anywho, actually, if I can clean this up a bit. Yeah, there we go. I do want these threads cleaner in the end anyways, and make sure that torque's right. Seems to be cleaning up better than the other here for some reason. hole in the cliff. No. Good. Okay, never mind. Lacquer thinner is probably fine, it's just I'm not sure. I'm not sure how residue-free lacquer thinner is, really. Come on. I guess it's pretty residue free considering how dry it is, how fast it dries. I don't see like a cake stuff on it, so it's probably fine. All right. I just like being extra sure, you know? This thing only comes out when there's a problem. Usually. So, I only want it to come out again if there's like a major problem in the far distant future, or like a leak in the far distant future. You know, like 80 years or something like that. You know, it's aiming for that, right? 80 years. 80 years or more. I think that'd be quite excellent. You behave. Okay. How did I get the other one off? Oh, it was with that thing. How am I gonna get the other one on? Oh, I can just flip it around. Yeah, okay, yeah, that works. Cool. So I need the other one as well. Okay. Let's turn it this way. Safe. And now we're fine like that. Alright. Yeah. And there. Actually, no. Yeah. No, I need it to just put the bearing. I'm thinking this upside down, am I? Right. This way. That way, okay. Right. So that isn't a very natural one. This one. Okay. Had to think that through for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Right? No. Yes. No. Did I put this one on that one? Hold on. This is the one I nicked. The one I nicked is the smaller one. The smaller one goes in this. This one goes in this. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Alright, so this one. Another one here. I need to press on the inner side of that. Okay. Does this work? Oh no, it doesn't have a hole through it. Oh. Okay. Okay. This one. Did I not think this one through? Nope. I look at having in there. This? Nah, it looks too small. I need. One 5, 1 4. One 3 4. All right, and something about. Okay. And this. Nope. That's because the thing is now it's incorrect size. Ah. I'm gonna have to fix that later. It's on that size. Long, skinny. And am I gonna have to buy that tool? I think I did see the tube for this tool somewhere online, so I might have to buy it. And that's way too big. How'd I go? Or was it that thing? I think I'm gonna push on it because it's up. I need it to be exact and big. So I need a tube with an inner diameter. Alright. Tube 1.38, so 1.39. Inner diameter. And the outer diameter would be 1.39. Can I switch it? What? Reset. Inches. $169. 175. 1.6. 9. OD. The variance in that is about 30 thou. Oh, sorry, 300 thou. Okay. What if I took this, board it out so it doesn't get stuck, and break this off, and then I would have a platform to push it against. And flip that around. I don't know how much effort that would be, but I could make something out of that, and that would save me money. Maybe. Or it might cost me some cutting discs. Or I can get the right tool for the right job. What would it take to cut the inside of that so that it slides on and off easy? Would the Dremel sanding discs do that? Or is that too hard for that? Alright, is if I can make my own adapter, then I don't have to buy stuff. So I might need cutting discs, cut off the outer piece. But I primarily want to know if I can sand the inside piece. Wire wheel do that? No, I'd give out too soon. Okay, so this, and these, this, and whoops. Lord, name this work. Hinges. Amen. Actually, I don't want to do this over here because I have great dust over here. That means I gotta figure out how to move this. Ugh. That work? Alright. This. Alright. I should grab eye protection for this. But Safety squints might do. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I'm gonna have to unplug the other fan, aren't I? Bummer. So I can cut it like here and here. I can pry it apart maybe. Might as well cut it first since I have the wheel on. That was surprisingly easy. Okay. Alright. Got a bunch of little rollers. Not sure how useful those are, but it might be useful for something. I don't know. Or just scrap throw. Alright, so now I'm gonna bore out the inside if I can. Okay. That's not what I intended to do. Or I can just try to use this one. Alright. Some material on it. I should probably measure it beforehand so I know what I'm working with here. Alright, so inside is uh 3.7 137 point something or 1.37 something. I remember 37. Well, who needs sparklers when you have a Dremel? Alright. I think it's sat on the button. What happened there? Well, let's see. Did I get any bigger? Or did it get any bigger? Got rougher. Maybe by 1,000 or 10,000, maybe even. I can squeeze it there. I don't know. Actually, maybe like 10,000. Rougher. And that's the thing. But I think if I go ahead and do a little bit more. Now, I wonder if... I don't feel like I'm taking off that much material. Maybe I'm just heating it up. Maybe that's causing it to expand. So, yeah. I'm gonna clean this up and try it out. So, try to keep the metallic dust down. There. I do want it to cool down before I actually put it on there, because in case it is just heat expansion, I don't want to get stuck. There is that. I don't know. I don't know if that Dremel sandpaper thing was doing much to the metal, to be honest. It took some off, don't get me wrong, and it definitely scuffed up the surface, but I don't know if it was enough. I would need like a wheel meant for metal, I think. Let's see. This... It's still pretty hot. Cool down. These are kind of not cold anymore. Yeah, this one has a little ice block in it. There we go. If I can grab the straw. Yeah. Oh, I almost had it. At that rate, I'm going to drink the entire thing before even grabbing the straw. Alright. Cool this down. Alright, that should be better. Now it's less likely to get stuck on there. Let's see. Remove view. Close. So it'd be going on this direction. It would get it most of the way. Where that lip is where I would have problems. So I think I can use it to press it on. I can get it started like this. But I would need to remove more material to go all the way down. So then the idea is to use this on that. I have it flipped upside down here on this and then squish it. Fire a little higher here. I think. Yeah, so I gotta flip it. There. Alright, yeah. Could probably go on higher, but not sure. Going to do this much plus that. That there. That might work. I don't know. Don't have to do it that way. Or I could just press it against this on this. That might work too. So, put these together. Then again, these could split apart. Never mind. Yeah, maybe that's a bad idea. So against this, probably smarter. I could get started like that, but I don't want to get this stuck on there. Thinking if this gets stuck on there, I have this whole lip here I can pop it off with. You know what? I'll try it. See what happens. Alright, so... cleaned up a little bit. So then take this, flip it around, and there's that. A lot. Injuries. Alright, so now that's there. Alright, so then this moved over. And I guess this only works as far down as it goes. How's that? Oh, nope, there it goes. Okay. These come back off. I only need to go a little bit so that gives some play there. Bing, bada, bang. And get this one out a little more. There we go. All right. Turn this up a little bit more here. Don't want it to spread out and then drop it. Okay. And that should be good. I wish I could just pick it up and check, but maybe I can. Maybe not. Okay. Right there. Okay. Okay. I should at least get started. And test this out. For now. I should have measured how far I can push it this one. Alright, so I got a little stiffer there, I'm going to back off. Oh, I could put this way up higher and go on the top, but oh well. Alright, let's check this out. How much space do I have? I cannot see anymore. Okay. So this is close. So what I like this. This is a good idea. That way I don't have to spend another $20. I just need to, oh, wow, not fall first, and also clean out the inside of this side. I don't really need to go all the way back. I just need this top side mostly cleared out. So I don't think this wheel wants to come off. Kind of wonder. Use a cutting disc. This one doesn't fit. So this one, you know, they're up and down all around. I don't know. Would that work? Would that be faster? Or it just might make a whole bunch of grooves. I don't know. Wish I could swap this out. Cut it off. I agree. Might have welded itself on there somehow. Try not to cut self here, but there we go. That took some extra effort for that. Okay. Try a fresh one, maybe that will help. I'm pretty sure what's supposed to happen is that when you compress it, it spreads out, and then when you decompress it, it should allow it to slide on. Yeah. But it doesn't seem to always work like that. How is this free-spinning? Oh, because of that. So, I guess this needs to be centered. It's down enough. Oh. It just has a bottom out point, okay. Alright, safety squints on. moving material a little bit. Is it enough material? Really hard to say. I wonder if heating it up would be enough to get it high enough so it doesn't catch. Now that I've scored it, I definitely don't want it to catch though. So, catch 22. But alright, whatever. Alright, so there is or other way. Is there any difference here? Maybe a slight bit. I need something a little bit more powerful than that. Or I can use the cutting disc and attempt to use the cutting disc. Really, I don't know if that's gonna make it good enough. I have an angle grinder. I don't think that's going to help me much though, it's pretty small. I like my thinking, I just need to figure out a better way to cut this. What if... I mean, I could just leave it hot and then pop it down real fast and pull it off, but I don't know about that. Especially if these new grooves in it cause problems. I mean, theoretically it won't grab as tight anymore, as there's a little less material. That might be more grabby because it's rougher material. Magnetic. Stay on. Any other attachments I could use? Polishing attachments would be a good idea. Maybe a smaller disc. I'm gonna try the cutting disc. It needs the locking one though. Just the one that's used. Alright, there we go. imagine that cut it more, but I don't know if it's just going to create grooves or if it's actually doing anything. So, well, it feels actually kind of smooth. Believe it or not. I mean, I'm only going like that far in roughly, so I think that's all as far as I need to go. And it does feel like there's a definite difference there. And I kind of wish I didn't put the other bearing partly on, because then I could test this for sure. But I think this might do. Again, if not, I can just clamp here and pull it off. So, not a high risk situation as far as I'm aware. Oh. Alright. Here's your Rick. Okay. Okie dokie. Still reads 37 point something, pretty strong here. Like, I didn't make. I can do this now. It's 35 point something. Oh no, it's still 36. You know what? I'm just gonna use it. If I had a better tool to do that with, I would, but I don't. At the very least, it helps me push against that and not the outer race, or the outer bearing, I guess. Actually gonna pull this out a little bit. Make sure that doesn't start grabbing onto the pole. Alright. And this should be pretty clear down here still. Alright. Alright. That's fine on that side or this side. Can't feel throw a napkin. Oh yeah, that's plenty of room there. Okay, good. Sweet. As long as I don't break my tool. Should be in the clear. I'll see you straight. Yeah, okay. All right. That's on. See if the old bearing piece comes off. Let's grab that gear. Oh, it comes right off. Sweet. I wonder if all that trimming helped. Yeah, nice and loose. Awesome. Because if I do it this way where I didn't trim as much, yeah, it's still tight. Yeah, so I did take off material. Awesome. Cool. That's now a tool. Actually, it's not a bad idea to do that with the other bearings. Take them apart, take off the outer race, and then have the inner piece. Maybe have them set aside somewhere so that next time I have something that size, I can try to use that. But yeah. Sweet. Alright, just gotta wait for a new race for this thing. And let's see. I want to probably clean off my finger grease off of it. And then and then probably lube up the pole and the gear. I want to leave this unlubed because I need a set. I need to make sure everything gets set right. Now I don't know if that will cause issues. Then maybe it calls for some grease there. I'm not sure. Anyways, but that's what he's done with that. Before I do that though, the shims, the new shims I got out of the mailbox that I have yet to open. Those shims. Yukon Cornelius. Gear and axle. Let's see. So hopefully Yukon sends me the right stuff, because I haven't been too disappointed with their stuff yet, if at all. So yeah. Alright, these are at least not rusted. That's a step up from the kit. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think the other set came with only 5. This one definitely has 6, and that has a little burr on it. Alright. So what was the measurements on these? So it would be this. So I have 30, 10, 10, something that's either 5 or 10, not sure. 3, 3, 3, 3. And these... not sure. Let's find out. So where's my handy dandy pinchy tool? I do have a notebook upstairs I could bring down here and use for this kind of thing. That'd be kind of smart. Then I would have a handy dandy notebook. I'll have to remember that. Alright, so. Shim number 1. What do we got here? I wish they had the labels on them or something. Even just tape to them, that'd be nice. Wow, okay. Starting off strong with a 24, I think. Oh, that kind of stops right there. $25 almost. I think it's more like a 24. That's not a standard size. Alright, so 24. What's next? Wait, not 24. That would be 25. Oh no, that would be 24. Okay, here. This one appears to be more of a 25. Like still kind of a 24. Yeah, back at 24. So I'd say it's 24 as well. 24. Alright, Yukon. I don't know if 224s is right, but we'll keep going. Another 24. Oh, okay. Yukon, I appreciate the shims. I do. They're great so far. They're not what I need. I definitely need to replace these old shims because, oh my word, this is another. No, okay, never mind. This is a 19. See, the problem list. Oh, never mind. They don't list what sizes bearings or shims or anything. They just kind of say, here's a bunch of shims. Okay, this might be 12. I'd say this is a high 12. It has a couple burrs on it. Yeah, so this one's like a 12. Alright. 12. And that one's another 24, and then 12. Okay. $324. That's crazy. And it's like a 14, maybe a 13. Oh, yeah, it's more of a 13. It has burrs on it. These have burrs on them. Why do they have burrs? Alright, this is a 13. I don't know why. I have a 12 and a 13, but... Okay, I was hoping for a bunch of 3 thou. Really hoping for a bunch of 3 thou. This might be 13. Might be 12. High 12. If I can crush that burr on here. Back down to 12. Okay. This is a 12. And this 13 might be a 12. That would make sense. It makes sense to give me 3 of each, I guess. Maybe, which is still not right, but yeah, if I squeeze this down a bit, it's probably 12. Okay, so it gave me 3 12s and 3 24s. Why do Yukon think that's what I need? I have no idea. So I need a total of 40, 50, 69, either 69 or 64, depending on if that's a 5 or a 10. Because the old shims go by 3 thou, 5 thou, 10 thou, 30 thou. There might be a 15 thou, I'm not sure on the old shims, but that's what those went by. There might be another one, but yeah. But 12 and 24. I mean, maybe these are supposed to be 25, but they're not. Like it's almost 25, but it's really 24. No, I go there and it's definitely 24. I go here and it's way too high because these have burrs on them. Why do these have burrs? Yukon, you disappoint. Sorry. You disappoint this time. Okay, so 24 plus 24 is 48. Plus 24 is 672. That's 3 thou above. 48 plus 12 is 60. That's 4 thou too small. 36 plus 24. Wait. 36. 36. Remember. My math. My brain's not mathing. My brain's not mathing. What's going on? 36. 38. 48. 48. 50. 60. 4 thou too small. Or 9. So, what were the other new ones? The other new ones were like 20, 15s, and 10s. So if I grab the other new ones, which I think are in here, that have rust on them. It came with a kit though. If I grab one of these, that's a 12, so I have that. That's more like a 16. I think I'd try to break the difference. All right, so 16 might be useful. It's a 10. 10 might be useful. Wasn't that supposed to be? Oh, there it is. Of course, I'm also assuming my measurements on the old ones were correct. That's a 20. 20 could be useful. And this small one that's rusty is another 12. All right, I have 12s. Okay, so these are 12s. This is 24. And this is... I want to say 20. But it could be a 19. Let's say like a low 20. Low. So this is something I can adjust without excessive effort. It does take a lot of effort to adjust this once everything's back together, but it's not as traumatic. So that was a 10. What was this one again? So this one, 10. This one's like a 16. Yeah, it's more like a 16 than a 15. This is 16. Okay. That's a lot of mathing. Take a break from math class and let's take care of that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Take a break from math and do that. And Yukon, I was really hoping. If I could, I would just order straight from the dealership and be like, hey, I need these shims. Or a pack of these shims, or whatever. Can you order them for me? And they would order them, and then I'd be like, great, and I would know that there were the exact shims with the same measurements as those in the manual, unless I change something. And be right. Instead of, you know, what the shop manual or the manufacturer have as their standards. So that sucks. I'm not going to use this because that's dirty. I think. Not sure. It looks clean, but I don't trust it. New baggie. I think what I'm gonna do is just do the grease method. Probably with the gloves would be fine. Alright. So, kind of help zip the lids off. So just take this. And grease to this stuff so it doesn't rust in the meantime. Also, so that it's on there, I guess. I don't need to grease the bearing because there's assembly stuff on it, and I'm not sure if I need it clean for the measurements anyway, so it should be fine. Yes. Sheesh, don't break my new bearing. Don't break my new bearing. Please. Good grief. No dings. No scuffs. Yeah, looks normal. Okay. Set this in here. And add a small amount to the bottom. Or the gear itself. Alright. We need to order another one of these. Air out because air contains moisture. Usually. Close that up. And bam. Protected. Just a little bit more on here. There we go. Yeah, that should be good. All right. I think I'll just a little bit on these, just because. Yeah. You should be fine. Probably should stay clean. I'm just gonna close these and get the air out. Bummer. I'd be able to continue on if, well, assuming I can figure out to use the shims. I'd be able to continue on if I didn't damage that bearing cup earlier. And wasn't so particular about it. So this is old and could be thrown it out and tossed somewhere. Anything else old in here? Yep. Not sure what was this for. It looks clean though. Keep that out then. Alright, so I still want to keep this. And there's another one here. Hopefully I didn't miss that one with my count. Okay, so this is the old stack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I miss this bottom shim entirely? Or is this a new one? No, this can't be a new one. It's too I'm afraid I'm gonna have to do trial and error for these shims. That's gonna suck. 25, 26, 27. That's a weird size. Unless it's multiple. Looks like it could be multiple. Why are there so many shims on this? Holy cow. And that one on the back, I guess, is an oil slinger or something, because it was just sitting in the back there. Okay, I think this is like 2 or 3 shims stuck together, like the other ones. Oh, I could be wrong. I don't think I'm wrong. Well, regardless, the total on this one is now 25. If I really tighten it. So I have another 25. And that brings up to crazy amount of backlash of setting there. I'm not sure this is not some other random shim. It's definitely used. It just appeared underneath this one. Do you have any more hiding in here? No? Is that it? Are you sure? I had this one on top for whatever reason, so I guess that's a little slinger. What's left of one? But it looks like the same size as these. Oh no, it's bigger. Slightly. Okay, well. Great. What did I say, 24? Or was it 25? be above 25 to be honest. Let's say like 26. Say a high 26. So that's a mesh. A high 26. 26. So 70 plus 25 is 95. 65 plus 25. 70 plus 20. 90. I know I just did that other type of math, but literally I've done that since a young age, so I don't know. Alright, so 90 to 95, apparently. Wow. Okay. These are additional 12s I could use. 12, 12. I have these 12s, I have that set, and I have a 20, a 16, and a 10. And assuming I measured these half right, I gotta figure out which one that 5 is. Is that a 5 or a 10? Like, I can't have that a 5 thou or a 10 thou. It needs to be one or the other. Those look like all 3s. The problem is these are just so damaged. That's definitely a 10. Let me take this glove off. I think I'm just getting oil everywhere. Alright, so that's 10. This is also a 10 for sure. Like, there's no way this is a 5. That's a 10. Okay, what about this one? Ooh, this one dipped below 10. But it seems to be pretty consistent, so maybe that's just a low spot. Yeah. I think it's 10. I think they're all 10s. Or they all once were 10s, I should say. Alright, so that means probably not a 5, but most definitely a 10. So the original had 4 3s, 3 10s, a 30, and something that's hitting 26. So that doesn't make sense. The 26 does not make sense at all. Oh, camera. I'll get that in a second. Don't worry. Yeah, 26. It might be 27, really. And that one's 30. Alright. We're gonna switch the battery out. Okay. Bang, 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 bang. Can I connect to the camera, please? The app keeps asking for more permissions, and I'm like, no. And it does that every time I try to connect to the camera. So, whatever. It doesn't need it because I can connect to the camera fine without it, so. Yeah. Well, surprisingly, the mic still has battery. I'm gonna plug it in real fast. Not sure how much battery it has. Why is the camera not connected? Oh, it's off. Transmitter's at 100, that's it. For some reason it thinks the transmitter's at 100%, which is, oh, no, there it goes, 44%, okay. That should be enough for a while, I guess. I'll keep it on me. Next. There we go. I think that's most of the exciting stuff done. I just gotta figure out these shims. Come up with a game plan for them. Let's see. Is this camera gonna connect? Come on. Come on. There it goes. Alright. And yeah, so until I get that bearing race cup kind of at a standstill. I mean, I could use the old... Yeah, no. I'm not even going to entertain that thought anymore. Just try not to. But as soon as that race comes in, pop it in there. Or clean up, pop it in there. Then I can... excuse me. Then I can take this, put it in there, and work out my backlash. Actually, I think I can work out backlash without reassembling the entire thing. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so put that in there, tighten it down, work out my backlash, or I kind of want to call it backlash, but it's the tightness of the entire thing, which is these shims. Work that out. Okay, good. I don't have to take it all apart. For some reason, I thought I had to put it all together just to test that. Guess I don't. So, put that together, test that, and then flip it around after I'm happy with that, and use the new tool set I got from Jags, wherever that set is, and struggle with that and try to see if I get the same measurement from there to there, and with the dial, make sure that's good. And if that's good, if I'm happy with that, great. If not, oh no. It's not as huge an oh no, but it is an oh no. If that distance is too different, then it shouldn't be too different because I use the same shims. I don't know. Anyway, so check that, put it in, check that, see if it's good. Okay? If it's good, if everything's happy, hunky dory, peachy keen, then I can finally put that in and torque it down. There, everything's torqued on the inside. And then put some of that gear marker stuff on it, which should be around here somewhere. I gotta clean up, I guess. Make sure the gear pattern's the same. If the gear pattern's the same, reassemble the rest of it. Actually, might have to postpone reassembling until I guess there's something I could do. The Batwing casing. I need that thing. And I need to swap out the bushings. I think I'm just gonna swap them out. Other than that, then put it together. Make sure everything's greased, everything's oiled. I think I'll have to order some more oil because I've been using it to lubricate stuff. And then slam it in the car. If it's not good, for whatever reason, the gear marking grease is not good, I will have to work on fixing that, unfortunately. So I would have to take off this again, take it out. Take out the pinion. I'd have plenty of nuts, I can just keep swapping them out, I guess. And then punch out those and try to get that set as close to the way I found it. Not as close to perfect or right or correct or whatever people want to call it. That's close to the way I found it, so that it matches the way it wore in already. Because it's an old pinion and ring. If it was a new one, you wanted to get perfect. Since this is an old one, I want to get it pretty much the same as it was before. But since I'm using the same shims on the back here, the only thing I can think of that would possibly be a problem is the shims for this thing. And if that's a problem, then yikes, because I have to destroy the bearings to remove them. And I definitely put the new shims on that, so we'll find out. But at least adjusting that doesn't involve taking out the pinion, I guess? I don't know. We'll climb that mountain when we get there, I guess. So these shims, having this problem with these shims is not as big a deal as the other shims would be. Because these shims can be easily swapped out without having to destroy a bearing. This one's definitely a 30. This one's my 30. And this one's my 26, 27. And like 28 sometimes. I really want to say this is 27. Maybe. But what I could do is I could put the 30 and the 27 and then try to match up something that would get, see, so this would be 12. 3 times 4 is 12. So I could replace this with a 12. And then these are all 10s. This is 3 10s. So I would need, I have one that matches to a 10, so that we could take out that. But then I would need 20. I have a 20. So I could do the 10, the 20, a 12, and then reuse these shims, which are mostly intact anyways, I guess. Because the most damaged ones are the 3s for sure. That could work. And the 10s are questionable. But at that point, I don't think well, other than not having to use a rusty one, I wouldn't have to have bought another kit. But it would work, I think. It would be roughly the same. And then if I need it to be tighter, I could take out the 26, 27 here and replace it with like 72. That'd be too much. I could replace it with something. I don't know. Then I can start swapping things out. If it's too tight, I can trade the 30 for a 24, and that would take me out 6 thou. I don't know. But it's a lot of adjustment. Yeah. I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll replace these 3s with a 12. Or I'll replace the 10 with a 10. Replace the other 2 10s with the low 20. And then just reuse these two and try that out, and that should be the same as it was before. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to add shims. No, take away shims, because the more shims there are, because of the way where they're placed, the more shims there are, the looser it will be. The less shims there are, the more tight they will be. So if I need to make it tighter, I can swap out the 10 for a 12. No, I can swap out the 12 for 10. I have a 10 in there already. Oh. This kit does, neither of these kits give me flexibility, unfortunately. I mean, I know 3 thou is just a tiny amount, but it goes down to 3 thou in the manual. So I mean, I would like some shims there at 3 thou. I mean, they get destroyed. So maybe that's why they aren't included in new stuff, but man. Okay, so that's that. I guess I'll figure that out once I have that. And then the new bearing is here. Oh, it does come with a new washer for the outside. That's good. I got a paintbrush, and I guess that's more compound. Seals, seal. This seal I probably won't use. I think last time I tried to use something like this on this differential, it was too much. So, because there's a thing that goes around it. I think that's the way. Okay. And I'll probably put in the seals last. Like all the seals last, even the side ones last. Just do them last. I think I have to set the pinion without the seal anyway, so yeah. Cool. All right. I think that means the press is done. Okay, I shouldn't have to use it again, right? Unless something's wrong. Like drastically wrong. I should clean up. Will I clean up? I don't know. It is 8:30. I've been out here all day. I would like some time to shower, sit down on my computer, and watch YouTube or do whatever, or Twitch or something. So I might just call it here. Any like major thing I need to do other than clean up? I'm gonna cover these. So maybe moisture off them. Just close this up for now. Radio stuff. I don't know. Radio's radio. I will not be streaming tomorrow, as I will be at my parents' place. They're having lasagna. They invited me for lasagna, so I'm gonna have lasagna and turn to Garfield. I should at least clean some of this up. So I'll be there. And besides, I don't have all the tools I need right now, so. Yep. I'll leave the Dremel out just in case. Just in case. I probably won't need it, but I might. No. Actually, use this for this. Ah. I don't know what use these are. Maybe I can look up on YouTube or Google some people's creations with roller bearings. Be like, oh, that'd be a great this or great replacement that. And this is just trash. Alright. But it is metal trash, so I guess I could recycle it. I need another trash bag, I guess. Am I out? It's crazy. How do I have the trash bags already? Alright, real trash bag then. Put foil on it. Fine. Alright. Don't break it down. This could be a nice container to contain liquid of sorts, right? You know, like it's clean, should be clean on the inside. I don't know, maybe. Might be too small to be really useful. I have a whole bunch of containers, it's fine. Keep my spilled towels out here. It rattles, I don't like that. How do you rattle? Maybe I should take the pan in so I can possibly tinker with it inside. I don't know if I want to. So. What was the other thing I wanted to possibly? Oh yeah, that's right. Fluids. So make sure I just look at that fluid side. Move this out. That's fine. Come on. The other one. Keep airflow. It's too hot for no airflow. So the problem with this one is this plug ate the pins for that side, so I need to replace that side. Somehow I have another fan. That one is a different type. It has the plug going out the bottom, I think. I have this one that doesn't work, but has that plug and has a cord. So and it's also dirty, filthy even. So take that out, put in that one, if possible. I don't know. It might be possible. It seems like it's something that should be possible, so we'll find out. Tune in next time to see if Matthew could figure out how to replace plugs on on the fans. These can go back inside, back in the freezer. Technically one-time use. I think that was a good use of that. That juice helped keep me going. Tastes good. All the benefits, all the perks. That's old nuts. Or used one. I don't think I had any use for this, other than to contain stuff. I don't know, would this container be good for, like, if I had bad gas or something I could put in there maybe? I don't know. Because it's a tin, right? Yeah, maybe. Alright, I'll hold on to this. This is destroyed. Throw this away. I can do some cleanup. Not every nook and cranny, but some things, you know? Alright, so this is the one I got dirty. Just stuff that aside for now. This is the blue Loctite. The same stuff in here still. So we just put it right here. I should take this up so I can get more water down here. I kept this container because it has a nice handle to it, but you know they don't have those containers anymore. But I recently swapped over to different orange juice brands, so it doesn't actually matter that much to me anymore. Alright, so got a nut here, so in case I need to do things multiple times. Really hoping I don't have to. It's too tall. Alright, so got some bolts here apparently. That's nasty. Oop. Nothing in there, right? Yeah. I think there's supposed to be 6 bolts. Let's see. 5. Maybe 8, I'm not sure. I think those are either the good ones or not. I don't remember. Oh, what's this? Differential side yoke C-clips. Okay, so I guess that goes with those. Didn't really need to replace those, I think, but hey, good to have them. Just, you know, replace them anyways. The fresh ones. Fresh ones. This was the funnel. That wasn't very fun, I guess. Actually, I want to keep those in case. There's my paintbrush I used earlier. Don't need that anymore. Oh, paintbrush. That might be useful. Oops. Keep things somewhat organized. That'd be great. Scissors in there. Did I need this for something? Oh well. That might be more dangerous than it's worth, actually. Okay, I shouldn't need the... Not much. There's a new one of these over there, but I do want to check the sizing of it. I just don't want to forget it, so... I'll probably be using this one. Yep, that's good. I'm still missing at least 1 bolt. Did I throw it up here? Well, I have extra, so... No, extra. For the other differential. Which I do intend to reassemble, so I do need all the bolts. I don't want to lose these. Here, please. Stuff. Blocks of wood. I shouldn't need. Right? I shouldn't need blocks of wood for anything. Shouldn't. Alright. I don't know why I have these. Maybe they just fell out of something. You know, unless they're... Nah. They just fell out of something. Punch. Yeah, crash. Zip time. Random stuff. Now, if you take care of your tools, they're less likely to get lost. They might also last longer, but I've yet to figure that out. Great thing about being pretty warm is also the spills you make evaporate quickly, so less likely to cause damage to other things, in theory. Let's see, what's this? Tiny bolts? Yes. Tiny screws, really. Tiny bolts. Not related to this project. And some belt tappers. Definitely not for this project. At least not this part of it. More stuff tappers just flying around waiting to puncture a tire. Okay. Okay. Oh, my light. Probably should charge that. And this does not go in there. It goes in here. Same with this. For now. Alright. So this side. And go to boom. Alright. Put the wood aside. Work off something there. I wonder if you count the number of things that break in this garage versus the number of things that get fixed in this garage. I wonder how big the discrepancy is there. Or if there is a really big one. It should be charging. It is not. It needs a special cable. Apparently I don't have one here. Really? This one not working? Is it too much power, I wonder? Now, this charger is weird. It's very picky with the cable and I think ports you plug it into. This should work. Or power source. There it goes. See, now it's charging. Very weird. Very, very weird. Alright, there's trash. Side. I need to put batteries for that on my wish list or something. Maybe someone Christmas gifted or something. Maybe. I don't know. Batteries are kind of expensive. Okay. So then I have these two down here. These were the ones that are old, but I was using for something. So, just leave them up here for now. Oh. This is a body mount for the camera. Chest mount. I think it works fine. The problem is it's kind of bouncy and I move around a lot. I think that was the problem with it. I don't quite remember. Also, it would be on my chest. That'd be a weird point of view, I think. It'd be like y'all sitting in a baby strap or something. That'd be kind of weird, I think. There's the paint pen. Oh well. Why do I have it in here again? I don't remember. Oh, let's put it back. This light that I don't like to leave out here because I don't trust the battery on it. Over here. Let me check out this side. I don't need down here. Hopefully, I use the light, but whatever. This time. I don't know about setting that into the cord. It's a great idea right now. That might be moved. You get more of that. Alright, much better. Random cable just drooping here. Okay. Must have knocked this over somehow. This is higher than I like to store cables, to be honest, because it gets hot in here. So if I want to keep these, keep using these, which I don't know if I do, was one or two. That's just one. Wow. Probably should store them lower. Somewhere. Just down here is fine. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Fine. This was the old one. I was just looking at the wear. Okay. I want to take this Diff upstairs. Now, do I need this upstairs or anything? I might. I'll take that now. I'll just take it. Okay. These are the old one. I'm just going to leave them on top of these. Hopefully it doesn't disturb anything too much. Munitions I hope I don't need. But in case I do, they exist. Just leave these somewhere. I think these were not, they weren't Yukons, but whatever. Leave them in there. Or from Yukon, I guess I should say. This was for those. Or the other thing. I wanted to put this one back on the old one, and it's already rusted. I have to de-rust it again. I want to put that one on that one, so I'll see it there. Out of the way. M4108. Alright, cool. Oh, there's the kit. It was around here somewhere. Oh, and another nut. More side seals. I don't know. This is SKF, which I trust. More than random brand. Just have a brand name on it. Let's see, it has numbers on the... Well, it just has numbers on the mentions to stuff, unless it's on the other side. So yeah, I'll probably just use these. If I remember. And then save those for something else maybe, or sell them, I don't know. Or actually probably easier to sell those than the other. I'll decide later. Front thing, those side things, and stuff. Damaged one, keep that out. Goo, which I probably might actually use. Alright, and should set this back to its low setting, which I would say 0, but it's actually 30 on this one. Really grabs on it. Alright, cool. Thank you. Super cool thing. I'm super glad I bought this. Or at least glad I bought it. Been wanting to buy it for a long time. Finally got one. Super smooth. Love it. There's the other ear. Just toss it up here for now. Purely additive. This is what I need for the other one. Alright. Actually, I could shop around, see if I can get one the same somewhere else, maybe cheaper. Empty. Well, probably have air in it still, but yeah, these are well charged, like air wise. There we go. Safer to throw away. Really, as I said, safe or not safe. All right. Technically, it's still sealed can, so when it crushes it, it could pop, depending on air pressure and stuff. The temperature changes. I think it's pretty hot right now, so probably pretty safe. Equalize it with hot air. All right, so I need this. That is already charged, apparently. Cool. I'll plug in this down here. I think I'll just leave this down here because I don't plan on streaming the radio stuff right now. It's kind of on hold right now anyways. You are facing the wrong direction again. I do this, will that help? There we go. Okay. Better. Not perfect, but better. I do have a bigger hammer in there. Duh. Alright, well. Y'all can just relax in there for now until I decide to fix it. Now here's another bolt. Alright, so that's 6. I guess there was only 6. Oh. I think I'll just have more shims. What are these shims for? That's 2 more nuts there. These shims were, I think these match, not those. I don't know, maybe I got these and they were just the wrong size, so, Alright, whatever. Yeah. SK19 for you, that's SK4. I had to put that on there because it might have slid. Double punch. Keep that down there. Don't want to lose things. Bushings for that. Random Ziploc baggies. And this can go on something. Yeah. Sharpie steak, I guess. And this is. Where is that? I think actually. What is this? Huh? What? More of these. What? Well, at least they're spicers, but what are these for? I wonder if these were the carrier bushings. Or carrier, not bushings, I keep saying bushings. Words. Look like these. What were these, weren't they? Yeah, I think they're these. Okay. So I have more of these that I guess I forgot about. Interesting. So yeah, so I think that's for either side of the big carrier thing. Okay. Cool. Cool. Any more cleanup I want to do now, or should I just stop and worry about it later? I'm more inclined to worry about it later, to be honest. Actually, okay. I want to. Is the factory stuff good enough? Like, so since I sprayed cleaned the inside of that a little bit, I'm gonna add a little bit of a lube to that race inside. Oop. Apparently my wrench there. Inside here. So, I think I cleaned it a little bit extra, and I just don't want that to rust or anything like that. I also punched the outside of it out, so just a little protection there. It looks like it still had some factory stuff on it, but I want to be safe. Alright, so I think I'm good. Enough. Well, I think this is good. So, let's see. Probably turn that off. Okay. Pairs off. That's unplugged from the latest. Fine, it's charged. I had to charge the battery because of all that testing with the radio. Mainly because of that. Anything else I need to do, or am I good? For now. Another one of those bolts. Oh, there's a pen. And I have another pen down here. Cool. Cool, cool. Oh, this is the gasket maker. Probably need that later. And this is to knock out the wheel. hub assembly thing. So let's toss that back in there for now. I don't need it right now. I'm not doing that right now. I might do it before I reassemble the rest of the rear end, but I'm not doing it right now. Something else I want to take note of is, do I need a differential out to take the gas tank out? Doesn't look like it. Might help, but I don't know. Yeah, the gas tank, there's something wrong with the fuel level sender. I want to check that out, but probably is fine. I did not think that through. My bad. And I wanted to just lower that a little bit, that's all. You're still good? Yeah, you're still good. Huh. Could have been in a box, though. That seems like a better spot for now. Oh, and I want to take this upstairs so it doesn't get super hot. And I want it again. Alright. It's kind of heavy. And let's that off. The nozzle. Anywho, thank y'all so much for watching, for stopping by, saying hi, lurking around, watching the VOD, whatever you're doing. I do appreciate it. I really do appreciate any follows or subscriptions. Let's see, none that's that program's reporting, but yes, I do appreciate them. Y'all have a good day, night, morning, evening, whatever you have a good one. It is 9 o'clock where I'm at right now, so I will catch you later, or I might catch you later. I hope to see you again in the next one, real soon.